Blah, blah, blah. I am here, blah, blah, blah. Did you have any money from me? You did not tell me. Dude, oh no. They want you tired. Do you have money for me? You do not have money. Take money. Okay. Today we are finishing Alexander, and then if there's time, we'll also finish the Warring Triad. If we don't do Warring Triad today, then we'll probably do it in the same episode as ENVTUBER. Hi. Yours is the number warrior course. But we did that for 4 hours yesterday, so we need to do that today. Oh, never mind. But thinking of typing me out. That's not right. I'm not a cat today. Hi. Oh, you didn't need to wait for me. That was kind of you, though. Sweet, pick up key. Yay, I got to pick up a key. Yay. I honestly don't care if I pick up the key or not. I have to set it. Still alive. getting there. Clearly eyes of the thicket, short distance away. Ah, adventurer, you come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about, thinking of round rocks, when something in the shadows drew my eye. I caught only a brief glimpse, but I think it bore an uncanny... Oh, sorry, 1 second. Ow. An uncanny resemblance to Quickthinks' constant companion. Shanoa, was it? If the Quirrell's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We best track her down, and quickly. Follow me. Alright. Catchy kitty. Yeah. Yeah. Kitty. Just as I thought, it is Shanoa. Or is it? One Quirrell kitten looks much the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Over there! Must be one of her friends. Oh, it sure is. Uplanders, what are all these snap crashings and pishko? An Illuminati spy. Sent by Quickthings to observe our movements, like as not. Given a sizable disadvantage it would be find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. He spent his final moments babbling all about all of the Illuminati's deranged schemes. Claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander truly fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. I thought that was something we knew about it. He seemed quite convinced that Quickthings was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future, come to the present to return history to its proper state. Aye, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us. The future is writ in the Enigma Codex, but we play out our roles in it. Quickthings, a traveler from the future, that would certainly oh. Bloodborne. Alright, traveler from the future, that would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move. But could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain? Ah, tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backricks would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to shortstop? I don't know why I thought she said Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. Not one to look a gift curl in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She has been at Quickthings' side, make that on his bloody head, every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her, mayhap even 3. I can't believe I'm even considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat, you're Shanoa. Quickthings' little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yeah, 1 for nay. Mew mew! Did you truly... Do you want to go home? You... 7 hells. I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. That doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work. A moment, Uplanders. Tug flaps of Roundrocks came to Backrix's brain case. 3 years ago, when Roundrocks found Codex Splinterstone, Roundrock says Black Curl Child is there, on looking. Backrix thinks nothing of this then, but now... You mean to imply that Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown Curl by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility, that Roundrock's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quickthings to further his own ends. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever's going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. As luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Bigsa on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you're ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. Okay. When do I get to fight big monsters? Sick of talking, I want to fight big monsters. To travel back in time and set past wrongs aright. Who could resist such temptation, and how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it? For in allowing the past to consume us, and making our every choice, our every action the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present, and in turn lose sight of the future? 'Tis a path not to redemption, but to madness. Well, maybe it works on Dragon Ball. Here's your different time. Hello. What's up, Biggs? Ah, Nidhogg, all fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on 2 fronts. As we speak, Y'shtola is leading an attempt to cut off the Primal source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Roundrocks. I forgot she was still captured. Without her to view the Enigma Codex forum, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back in time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin. The only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry though. Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Begone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folk out; it also keeps the Primal in. That being why Mita and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So I can't read today. So the moment it goes down, there'll be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant, if it has a mind to. Which means we're going to move fast. Going to need to move fast. Chief will take the Excelsior and as close as he can to Alexander's head, well, you'll jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard and... oh god, I think I know which one this is. This one sucks. And Wedge will re-engage the barrier, all before our metal friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good, because we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. Okay. Oh. Hooray! Alright, time to deactivate the barrier. Boom! Explosion. Mine will take a nice big, Look, it's too thick. Can't see a damn thing. You'll have to press on alone. Bye. Ooh, Sparkle. This one mostly only sucks if I'm not main game. So hopefully, Paladin will let me main game. Then all the DPS, the Octane, can worry about all the shit about it inside. I died! explosion. Yeah, I got 2 commands. Oh, he's all sparkly. Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are, we're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we had best get that barrier back up before the big fellow gets restless. Wedge, ready the BBG-2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark. Can't we just keep going? We have to come out after every single fight. It just seems like a waste of time. His little head is sticking out. What's up, Senpai? Excellent timing, Ishtola. Nidhogg has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. It is a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What, Mita? On the basis that Mita? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believe that we could disrupt or at very least inhibit this process by means of Arcanima, even though neither of you are Arcanists, by creating a vast impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? That's what I'm telling you. Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended, and yet, for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Mita. If there's anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We're running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me everything my heart wished for could be mine if I but heeded his words. That's not shady. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves into my very soul. We unite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong against the river's flow. Then, and only then, shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Travanchet, and then he was gone. Travanchet? I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa in the days before the calamity. Might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients, with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued this horn. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's third core is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. 'Tis little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the Primal possesses the means to drain not just this land of ether, but our very star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magic won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed, and yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, they are free to turn back the clock again and again, the Primal's growing stronger all the while. Oh no, so what do we do then? We can't just give up. No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gobby Girl. If we can rescue Roundrocks, Quick thinks we'll have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn, and 'twas through mine own negligence that Travanchet acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Then it begins. I'll send word to our friends in Idleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Nidhogg, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Roundrocks commence. Okay. Is that Travanchet guy the only Ascian who's ever possessed a body that's not a human? There seems that way. Hey, kitty. Oh, 2 kitties. 2 kitties is twice as good as 1 kitties. Meow. Meow. Yay, Lita. Hey, Schrodinger. Mew. Okay. 7 hells. It wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No, it had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world. I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future, past, and present, all rolled into one. We have to get Roundrocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. Okay. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backrix lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shanoa after all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to the shortstop. No, it's not. It's right there. See? Look at it. He's standing right behind you. And given it a new name, Schrodinger, or however you pronounce it. Anyway, I'd best be heading back that way myself. See you there, Nidhogg. See ya. I'm going nowhere. Neither is that cat. Undaunted by recent revelations, Biggs would brief me on the next stage of the rescue mission. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Nidhogg? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside Alexander's energy. As far as we can tell, Roundrocks is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Midas, that there was that cavernous room with the dirty great city in it? Yes. Well, we spotted one of those floating platforms which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. The quickest route to the city is straight through the giant's head. You'll go in through the hatch you opened for us last time, take care of any guards, and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas, after settling out in advance to sweep the place for nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Then let's crack some Illuminati skulls. Okay. Yay. This one. I think the first one of these is the only one that's bad. The other two are pretty fun. Hey, already. Cool beans. Love an insta-cue. That paladin must be doing these too. That makes assumptions. Whoa! It's the pretty city. One of those environments you really wish the game would let you explore instead of just having a backdrop for some fights. I mean, it is a cool backdrop. So. Power! Hey, I like this one. This one's fun. Langford does not hating up Langford. Other tank is not waiting for cutscene. My problem. Okay. got a commendation. Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... 7 hells, we've got company. What's up? Ah, there you are, Nidhogg. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak. Round Rocks! Oh, there she is. Gotta rescue her. So this is the Enigma Codex. It black down hole. And that must be the third and final core. 12 have mercy. If you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it. Pishko, yes, much swirly bright. Time wings can spread. Travel to overtimes, make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again. Oh God, who cares? 3 years ago, Mita lost Dear One. Mita wants Dear One back, yes. Round Rocks helps Mita. Please don't. Round Rocks, no, you must save your strength. Also, that's just not a good idea. Mita worries too much. Round Rocks is strong, Gobby. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings, spread. Seven hells. Is the girl gone mad? Stop this, Round Rocks. Stop, I say. Biggs, where are we? And why is everything spinning? That doesn't look safe. Let's go inside. Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Round Rocks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past. Where? What? Biggs, over here. You're not gonna believe this. Hey, what's Mita doing down there with those... Hold on, they're performing the summoning ritual. Bugger me, we really are in the past. What in the seven hells? Someone's taken control of the Colossus. Hold tight, I think it's about to go berserk. Let's go down. Hold back, guys. Oh no! Damn it all, this isn't right. We must abort the summoning! Quickly, Mita, the seal! Dying, no! Bam! Psh, go! What is Metal Making Kitten doing? Uh-oh. Goodbye. Oh, look at her. A field of flowers. So pretty. Seem we are back in our own time. Presumably. Not like we can tell from in here. Pishko, past is made right and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick things well today. Pishko, Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick things breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat-round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did, are doing, and will do. Doings happen over and over and over again, for all times. So when Mita and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time. But that's madness. Where did it come from to begin time? Time is an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering, it was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning. Let us away, quickly. Mita must hurry. No, nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being, it all ended before it ever began. Bye. Mita! Boo. Woo! This cenotaph, towering monolith erected in tribute to the great scholars who have passed on, leaving behind the knowledge that has shaped the realms. The names of countless men of learning are etched into the mighty stone, along with the motto of Charlian, knowledge seeks no man. Okay. I keep thinking. What's that? Chief, you stole our and Round Rocks. Goodness, gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. Thought we'd never make it back in one. Wait, where's Mita? Inside. Pishko. Mita stays behind in Giant of Whirlycocks, all because of Round Rocks. Round Rocks must go back to Giant of Whirlycocks. Save Mita. You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Yay. Jessie, bring the Excelsior around. Though I don't much care for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati masterminded the massacre. I don't think killing 3 people counts as a massacre. And through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed. And what about Mita? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her bow's soul lived on in the machine. But seeing what happened to the poor bastard. Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes, sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. Well, that sucks. Here's some money. Instructions. S. Orchestrion mode. It's forward and back and forward and back and forward and back and forward and back. Quick Thing says the future's already been writ, eh? That we're fighting a losing battle? Well, we've got to think too. What do you say about that, don't we, Nidhogg? Round Rocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action, and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Nidhogg. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided, and save Mita while we're at it. Okay, bye. Where am I? I honestly have no idea. Oh, yes. Okay. So, yeah. Get some stuff. Right there. Summoning bells. Gamers have things that I take these two. I'll use them eventually. Give me one. You've got all the stuff that I want. cards. We're gonna go for cards. And then I might eventually one day pick up smaller. There's no reason not to. reason I stopped leveling summoners was thought it occurred to me that Nidhogg was not like fucking around with the twisted caricature of his dead brother. So I think I might actually Scholar instead of Summoner. I'm probably not gonna do anything with it. Well, I mean, like, if I ever get to, like, all caught up again as king, and no other side shit I want to do when I level them. That's probably the deal. problem. Time on the first two. that mount. explosion. And then explosion. Yeah. Kick his ass. A broke a robot. Meant the cocaine. Yeah, I got it, man. Outstanding, Nidhogg. Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobbies scurrying back to the drawing board. Yay. There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. There's a fucking city inside of it. That doesn't give you a sense of scale? To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking in ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tack. Central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex, and there's only one person alive who can gain access to its secrets. But Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back there? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Then we'll kill him. Bad guy. Pishko. Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick thinks has seen future, true future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly. Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Quick thinks not. All passages are sealed, all floating boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through the core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quick thinks has seen it. Goodbye. Bam. Pishko, bad Shinoda, the stupid creature. Nothing else, mostly unkind. Don't talk to kitties that way. Oi, Wedge, is it just me, or are you getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? Yeah, like 20 minutes ago. Well, I guess about half an hour ago, but all the way. Hi. Hey, kitty. Hey, book. Pishko, it is Watcher Book of Backrix. And look, writings end where Backrix leaves off, when Shinoa sends Watcher Book spinny falling from Backrix's fingers. What the... You mean to say the book Quick Thinks has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with illusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeding future he was always going on about, the one that was writ, was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen. Bugger me, I've just had a thought. Oi, cat, are you Schrodinger from Shortstop, or are you Quick Thinks' familiar Shinoa? Twice for yeah, was it, Chief? Meow, meow. I bleedin' knew it. She's both. After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Thinks found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one, at the same time. Paradox cats. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed that confounded cat, whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear, all she's done is made a right old mess of everything. Well, she's a kid. She wasn't getting attentions. Now, Wedge, think taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter... Kitty, running around having fun. Backwicks, you said the journal ends where you left off, yes? That's nothing but blank pages from that point on? Yeah, which means the guy was bluffing. You hear that, everyone? Though Quick Thinks would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is still to be written. And I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Yeah. Meow. Well, don't leave the kitty behind. That's not nice. Poor kitty. Pishko. Future Book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of Chew Times are safe up here in Quick Thinks' brain case. Quick Thinks' chosen one. Then mender of history, truth is unchanging. Pishko. True Times choose Quick Thinks to do their bidding. True Times sent Shanoa into past, delivered to Quick Thinks knowings of future. True Times live inside, guiding all of Quick Thinks' doings. Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quick Thinks brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of New World Order. True Times will not be unmade by ignorant uplanders. Pishko! Quick Thinks needs no future book, no gobby girl. Quick Thinks needs nothing and no one but own self. Future has chosen, and future chooses Quick Thinks. Yes, even now, power granted by True Times wells to Quick Thinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of Quick Uplanders' feeble brain cases. Pishko, Alexander, Overwatcher of True Times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant Uplanders, and crush them out of existence for all times. What's up, Wedge? Let me see if I've got this right. 3 years ago, the Quick Thinks of back then found a journal that the backrush have now dropped, which was only possible because we traveled into the past, what with time being a circle and all that. So he had a look inside, and, not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set the history straight, and that Shanoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. Well, that's all well and good, but the question remains. Why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? Because it's a cat, it was playing, it's a kitten, kittens do that. What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised, eh, Nidhogg? Yeah. What question? Yep. Big steals himself what right well be my final confrontation with the Illuminati. Alright, Nidhogg, this is it. We still don't know exactly what we're going to do, how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only choice is to get back to that central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quick Thinks isn't going to let us do that a fight. Now, we can be pretty sure he can't see the future, not anymore at least, and without Round Rocks to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger fingers get feeling pretty bleeding itchy. Aye, we'd best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Hey, half all three. And here comes the chief now. It's time to move out. Ooh. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Time moves on, imperfect past giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of place in New World Order, Alexander will judge. Okay. Hey, it looks like another crystal. Hey. Yes, Saul is as quick thinks for seas. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in an Illuminati future. Here, uplanders meet their end times. What? Freeze-time field is deactivated? Pishko! No matter, uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire, where is Christy? Seven hells. Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside the Colossus? Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time. The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, lest it catch us unawares. Nidhogg, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck. Okay. Yay, Soul of the Creator now accessible. Last one, and now you have to talk for another hour. Okay. Dad, he's on my shoulder. It's very funny that usually most minions that will ride on your shoulder/head, if you beckon them, they will come and they will land on your shoulder/head. But the Midgard Zormo will not. He rides on your on you, it feels like it ends with only then. Can't beat it. other Lenosha, okay. Hey, it is no longer my Nope. Alright, he ignores. Yeah, he just does whatever the hell he wants. Okay. He's not a pet. How dare I treat him as one? proud. Stuff trap next. Oh, yay! Would have been nice if it had popped before I spent money porting to Quarry Mill, but you know, whatever. It's fine. Yay! Cool. Yeah, I got a toy. And the healer. Yeah, I got all the stuff. You don't get shit. Haha! I get everything because I am protagonist. What's up? You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the cold control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray lend us your strength one more time, child. Okay. Pishko, when Quick thinks winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten and Illuminati will rule over New World Order. Ha! If you think you can take round rocks from us, you're welcome to try. Pishko, foolish Uplanders, knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one. Yes! Only one can fight. What in the damn thing's responding to him? Pishko, Uplanders are slow seeing. Quick thinks never needed Gobby Girl from the beginning. Then why did you kidnap her? When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You were too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Ah, thanks for answering my question. Pishko, treasure hunter, but treasure hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen. You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? Future doesn't choose us, we choose the future. Bam. Now, child. Turn off. Nari! Where you going? Oh, bye-bye. So the knowledge in the Enigma Codex allows you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away. Yeah. Fish Cove. Round Rock says, glad to see treasure hunters safe, but now how is treasure hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati? Well, it's a really big place, and I'm a very small person. I don't know. There was a great shaking, and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. Must have lost consciousness because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Ha, sounds to me like you had a nice nap in the rubbish chute, but what matters is that you're safe. And with that, I think we can declare this operation a success. Nori! Nori! Hi, Nori! Hi, Nori! Oh, sorry. You. Get out of here. Wee. It would seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Yeah. Uh-oh. Damn it all. Didn't we kill that bastard? Fish... Negative. Quick Things better build old body, made stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick Things is not unmade by simple flesh wound. Better built. 7 hells. That's not a mask. That's his face. He's more mocking at a goblin. Alexander, Lord of Steel and Worthy Cox, outward springs of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment. Codex responds. He means to return to the past. Yeah, no shit. I think that is what he's been meaning to do. Access denied. What means this? It means access has been denied. Squid glow. Alexander is refusing to obey his commands. Alexander, Junction Energy. Quick Things was chosen once. I'd like to Quick Things must be obeyed. Bam! Computer broke. It would seem Alexander has achieved what a simple flesh wound could not. Quick Things permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. Well, all the other primals do. Kitty! Diane, my love, could it truly be you? You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. Yeah, sure. Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. So his soul really was in the primal all this time? Chief, is that even possible? Spoilers. Ah. The core, without the codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control. It drinks in ether like no primal I've ever known. You must stop it now, lest Eorzea be blood dry. Finally, I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love? Yep. I thought I was supposed to be once for yes and twice for no. I thank you for guiding me here, Nidhogg, and Roundrocks. Know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends. Mide, no. Mide must not go. I think I pronounced her name, like, at least 2 different times. And down she goes. Friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not, Alexander will trouble you no longer. Okay, take a word for it. Giddy! My love, what is this place? How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. One might equally say it is the dream that Alexander dreams. I don't know why, it just looks like the ethereal sea. I guess Alexander is boring. And what of our companions? Are they? They're dead. They got shooted. Their fate was not mine to change, Mide. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be. That's right, they were supposed to die. Free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the moral construct of time, Alexander looks out upon the past, present, and future, seeing infinite possibilities. I see what it sees and feel what it feels, of this perfect machine born from yearnings for an ideal world. Oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen, a world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under their yoke, a world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end, it reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. Okay. Good to know everything we did was useless. But why? Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better. But such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, the supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched and the future in the hands of man with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet Alexander chose to believe in that man and the light within him. Because he is protagonist. I met that man, my love. I believe in him too. Yeah, I fucking know. I was watching. There was what a single time Alexander was spurred into action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequence for our reality. Its fabrics strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures, separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether. In the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do his bidding. Kitty. Kitty. Kitty kitty. A clockwork curl, an eternal child, to gently nudge history back into its proper path. And now but one task remains. The horn. Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only outgrow itself until it bled the world dry. So we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man. Okay. Watch it show up eventually anyway. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Don't you see, my love, we are already there, and coming here, to you, I have closed the circle in time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in my hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. I wanted a pony. To be with you forever. Aww. Hooray! It's all done. We got my... Wasn't it like that already? I feel like it was like that already. Hello. Maldox is back in Idleshire with the chief. Everyone is safe and sound except for Nita. That is. The poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself in the poor. It's odd, though. Could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort. But for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. That's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Nidhogg. It's like time is standing still. Buggered if I know what it all means, but I'd like to believe Mita and her lover somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the flow a bit, you know? Yes. Bam. Bam. Ooh, more of that. Fire confirmation. Phew! Still not sure how we managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that godforsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to me. Hold on a moment, Nidhogg. She's what? Aye, chief, leave it to us. Bloody hells, Nidhogg. Roundrocks has gone missing. We're sick about the poor lass since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running engine and also you were a child? I'll wager she's run off somewhere. The two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I will have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. Okay. Bye. This way. Oh, there she is. Fish Cove. Oh, it is Uplanders. Why does Uplander come to this place? Roundrox is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Roundrox just wants to go to a quiet place and do some back thinking. Running out of giant whirly cogs, Roundrox feels something rattling in pocket. So Roundrox reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling in thing is glowstone. Roundrox's favoriteest treasure. It's cold, but it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Roundrox. Not anymore. Well, it's because it doesn't work anymore. There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. Is that Nidhogg is on a miss? She says the rock is glowing anymore. The Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing, if not entirely surprising. Were I to guess, I would hazard that it's because this experience has served to open her eyes. Or because Alexander froze itself. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection. Its knowledge sealed off from any who labored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick thinks Mita in her youth, Roundrox, though their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence, none thought to question the words within. And so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrox has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. And she is not the naive child she was before. Probably not. Aye, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing. Hammering it together by your own hand with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In so doing, you are forced to confront your own failings and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hell, there may become a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something that you can hold on to and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal. Fish Cove. Roundrox understands. Roundrox will collect more and more junk to build a city of great treasures with her own hands. Yeah. You have fun with that. Roundrox has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone is a piece of Mita's dream. Roundrox would give back to Mita. A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it. But I fear the steel giant, and all that lies within that barrier, is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I would not wish on anyone. Mew! Kitty! Hi, kitty. Well, look who it is. You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I'm reminded of the apparent ease with which this little curl appeared to seem to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were it not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Roundrox's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. Mew Mew! Give me the rock. 2 Mews? Might that suggest a willingness to try? Mew Mew! Yeah, give me the rock. We'll play with it. Bat it about. Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to 2 souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think those 2 will ever be free of that place? Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands. Fishko, leave to Roundrox. Roundrox works hard, builds a sparkly, shining future for Mita. Okay. As shall we all, child. And with that, Nidhogg, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know we can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Roundrox is safe. There's also the matter they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the short stop. Okay. If you will be returning to the short stop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backrix and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next we meet, Nidhogg. Thank you. Bye. Yay. Catch you later, Pink Dobby. We are going to have time to do the last of the world today as well. What's up, Round Rocks? Yeah, good Bobby. Play with bitty bombs. Fish Cove. Now Round Rocks is safe at short stop, and Backrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have thanks of Backrix. Uplanders keep presents for Backrix. Yeah, use your book. This is Charlian Legend Book from Y'shtola. Backrix has waited for Legend Book for a long time. Backrix has been reading about many things, about an Enigma Codex and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save that gobby flock from the giant of Whirly Cogs. Thinks Backrix. Now giant of Whirly Cogs sleeps and gobby flock is safe. But still, Backrix would fill brain plates with knowings, fill pages of Watcher Book with data. Let Backrix sleep. Yes, it's just as Backrix. Fish go! Are Backrix's eyes playing tricks on him? Boy, are you alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost. Backrix page tells fairy legend of Hotgo tribe, uplanders with blue hair. Many years ago in old times, 2 children, boy and girl, outstepped from belly of great steel giant. 2 children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother to great people of Hotgo. Names of 2 are Diane and Nita. Look at hand drawing. Even faces are same looking. That means that they are their own. They're their own descendants. Egads, if that's our Nita and Diane, why that means that one day they'll be freed from their faith and be born far in the past. So after searching for near an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for. It may just be a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it. Hiking candy. And fairy legend goes on. 2 children step out of it. The steel giant holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but holds stone in hand and shiny lights. Oh, stone of Round Rocks. Let me see if I have this straight. The Codex fragment you gave to that curl a few moments ago, now it features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible, can it? What's up, Can? Oh. Myth. At this point, I'm about ready to believe anything. That reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Nidhogg. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our arses fried by that Glossus inside a Glossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation then, a feeling that chilled me to the bone, as if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too, so tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while quick things were spinning the hands of the clock? No, you don't know? Well, excuse me if that hasn't exactly been my heart at ease. We have killed you to say, but of course, I saw plenty of alternate realities where I say without a sliver of doubt that in none of them were you and they blasted to smithereens. Wedge, I know we were both thinking the worst, but you didn't have to go and bleed and say it. Look, as far as I'm concerned, what Nidhogg doesn't know can't hurt us, and so don't we just forget we ever asked? I mean, you weren't blasted to smithereens in this reality, so who cares? Fine. All's well that ends well. Anyway, it seems this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that Quick Thinks is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Round Rocks and her friends will one day build their shining kingdom of rubbish and refuse. Speaking of work, we'd better get back to it before the Chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Nidhogg. Till next time. Okay. Bye. And we've got time to lean, we've got time to set a double strong fire. Kitties! Alright. Got that stuff. junk. And then we'll go talk to the child. Things. This one. Well, that's. Wait. Yeah. Why am I changing things for earrings? I don't need earrings. I have fancy earrings. Okay, let us go to here. Child. It is hello, child. Last pillar to fall. Quest regarding the final icon. Greetings, warrior of light, but one pillar of the warring triad remains. Zervin, the icon known as the demon. According to the histories I have uncovered, this monstrous being was worshipped by a race of Mercidian beastmen. These creatures are the key to maintaining Zervin's manifestation, and we can be sure that many such thralls will be imprisoned somewhere within the research facility. It is imperative that we determine their exact location as swiftly as possible. We dare not risk repeating the near disaster we suffered at the hands of Sophia's servants. As such, your fellow scions have already begun an exhaustive search, but there are several sectors which only you, Kryle, and I can enter without fear of enthrallment. Let's make our way to Azazloth forthwith and aid the investigations. Okay. Yeah, headed to this. I see you're on your way. At great speed. Cam. Baby man. I really wish they would just add like a fast travel port here. Wait. No? No. Wrong place. This one. Nidhogg, it's good we finally caught you. The facility has been swarmed by Imperial troops. Well, that's not good. By their standards, we judge them soldiers of the 6th. I, once more, doth regular Van Hydra stretch forth his hand to seize the forbidden fruits of Alag and give me a pain in our ass. And once more have our meticulous wards been swept aside like so many cobwebs. Your meddlesome wards were destroyed from within by the pulsating energies of an icon. Hey, put up your weapons and listen. The followers of Zervin have awakened, and they toil to rouse their master. Demons worshippers yet slumbered when we confronted Sophia, but the tampering thralls have been more widespread than we thought. They shared a common enemy. It's not unthinkable that they would seek to free all those the Allegans had imprisoned. Yes, the cage doors are open, and whilst you stand here quibbling over who picked the locks, my soldiers are inside the facility, risking their lives and their sanity. Yeah, but who gives a shit? They have volunteered to face death to prevent servants from waking him in the fullness of his power. Now, assuming you have at last understood the gravity of the situation, it is time that I rejoin you, okay? Have fun dying. But you cannot hope to succeed. Yeah, who cares? Let him die. He's a piece of shit. The Icon will enslave the minds of any who draw near. Thus did I seek out those with the power to resist his influence. Aid us, and mayhap my men will not perish in vain. I don't give a shit about your men. You propose an alliance. I have delved into the depths of this place and found its technology wanting. These mechanisms have failed to hold their prisoners, and such broken artifacts are unfit to bring before the Emperor. Twice have you bested me in combat. Will you now lend me that strength and stand against our mutual foe? No, die. 'Twas in opposing your reckless schemes that a sale was lost to us. You expect us to simply forget all that has come before. I expect you to put aside your emotions and use your better judgment. But, of course, I am dealing with savages. Yeah, you're great at the whole negotiation thing. We will not stand here and justify the death of the Iceman. We pursued our ideals, and you pursued yours. Such was the result, and mayhap you might consider another point. In these endless clashes, we have all lost comrades dear to us. Yet I choose to put aside past grievances and beg your champion's aid to appeal to your reason. Thou art willing to build a bridge of common purpose upon such tremulous foundations. Yeah. I too am hesitant to accept this arrangement. But the offer has been made to the Warrior of Light, and 'tis his involvement which shall ultimately sway its outcome. I shall abide by Nidhogg's decision. I think we should let him go die, and I don't give a shit. Nothing I say is going to change the outcome of the events. Good time. Then, for better or worse, we shall fight at your side. Mistress Quarrel and I are also resistant to primal influences. We shall aid you where we can. Yeah, what he said. Then let us be on our way. Our companions have already passed through to the research facility. We should not lag behind. The demon stirs. Like a suckling babe, he feedeth upon the ether siphoned unto him by his thralls. We must needs deprive him of his sustenance. Then we destroy those devices. Rawr, 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 we're scary. Rawr, be afraid. Hold, witness your soldiers. Oh, the police. They have turned against one another. Even halfway, Xervan corrupts and converts those who enter his aura. Oh, he's got a face. The three of us then, Nidhogg, Unokalhai, we rush in together and each disable a generator. We cannot give them the chance to rally a defense. Okay. There are 4 mechanisms by my count. If I can avoid the icon's miasma, my blade will make short work of the last one. Let's assign him the closest one. We all of us have pledged our lives to keep your lives. I would rather you tend to my fallen. Some may yet survive with their minds intact. No. Okay. I know not if my strength will be enough. I am no champion. The battlefield is no place for uncertainty, boy. Fate has blessed you with a unique talent and an occasion to use it. Do not waste such a gift. We strike. Rawr, rawr. God, Zervan is... Look how high! Rawr! Oh, get fucked. Yeah, this guy does not deserve a traumatic death scene. He slumbers once more. You saved me, why? I told you, boy. Yours is a gift too precious to waste. A gift the Emperor may one day have need of in his war against the untamable icons, but he can't have it. Emperor Varys, He raised me up from the ranks, stood against my detractors. I gladly give my life to his service. Okay, die then. Cough, you must finish this. Slay these leeches upon our star. Kill them all. Cough. Kill Zervin. I don't take orders from you. Fucking die. Oh, rest in peace, bitch. We must needs withdraw and prepare our assault. At the cost of his very life, the legatus hath prized open for us a window of opportunity. Don't care. I mean, the window of opportunity is fine, but I don't give a shit about the legatus or his life. He's some fucking fascist. And now he's a fucking dead fascist. Just take a prisoner. Maybe you should check to see if they want to go. It might be, got some calls. I don't give a shit about his sacrifice. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Why do you guys people think I care? Or I have no reason to care. He's some guy, some asshole. And now he's dead. He's dead. Had I only been stronger, that's fine. I assure you nothing of value has been lost. Enough of that. There'll be time for regrets after we've rid the world of Zervin. Ryle has the right of it. The demon has fallen back into torpor for now, but we must ask swiftly if Regulus' death is to have meaning. Survivors speak of an army of thralls loose in the facility, and we must assume that these followers continue their efforts to awaken the icon. Let us concentrate upon diverting them from their task. Mistress Cryle and Master Unu Kalhai quickly secure the controls to Zervin's shackles and limit the restoration of his might. Okay. Arganya Stola and I shall forge ahead and strike down those thralls as would seek to harry. Warrior of Light, thine is, as ever, the most perilous duty. Yes, but it's also the most fun. I get to fight the big monster. Gather to thee thy trusted companions and extinguish from this realm the fires of the demon himself. Yeah, a bunch of randos together. Hope we don't fight. It's not high. It's high. Only these two. Black Beach and Dragoon. I think Dragoon. Okay, well, we're gonna forward. Dragoon then. 5.5. Combination Labs. The Hologram Research Facility gave birth to countless numbers of chimerical creations. Though the guided system is quick to assure all visitors that the good behavior of the creatures born here was, at least at one point, guaranteed, recent visitors may find themselves having doubts. first clear, thank you, in advance. Okay. Beautiful. naughty. You're doing naughty. like go into overtime. If I were going into overtime, I wanted to because I'm having fun having this.
Been enough sacrifice for one day. We must take the chance we've been given and defeat Zervan now.
Good and evil search.
Alrighty. Yeah. Incredible as always, Nidhogg. Hopefully that will be the last our world sees of the likes of Zervan. Every one of his thralls has been slain as far as we can determine. Our victory over the Wyoming tribe. Every one of his stalls has been slain as far as we can determine. Our victory over the warring triad is complete. I already read that. An impossible feat had we not been blessed with your cooperation. Let's not forget the efforts of regular Van Hydrus and his men. Without their noble sacrifice, the demon would have awoken far sooner and possessed a far more formidable energies. The bodies of the fallen now accompany the survivors on the return journey to Garlemald. It's probably very smelly in there because I don't know if they have refrigeration technology. It is known that the Imperials recognize no god, yet they would honor the dead in their own fashion. And when next we meet, our fleeting alliance will surely be forgotten. It was an interesting exchange nonetheless. They spoke of their present ruler as a man who values self-sufficiency. Varus befriended Regula in their youth, it seems, and was highly impressed by his martial prowess. It is common knowledge that Regula's rise to legatus was in great part advocated by the Emperor himself. Regula freely admitted his shortcomings when it came to politics, and it was Varus's unconditional support that served to win his undying fealty. One does not expect such tales of comradeship to lurk beneath the Empire's iron exterior. Man, if only they weren't fucking assholes. At least. Contrary to all expectations, the man died a hero. Witnessing the way you all leapt into danger without hesitation, it would seem I am surrounded by heroes. And yet, my own actions were aught but heroic. I have not the qualities nor the character to stand at the warrior of light's side. Well, fortunately, you're like 10, so I think you'll get over it. What a curious thing to say. Are you truly concerned that you do not measure up to some arbitrary requirement? If you knew of the path I have walked to reach this place, then you would understand why I doubt myself so. Return with me to the Rising Stones, and I shall tell you of it. Okay? Like, dude. Okay. Yeah, ready. You're in my personal space. Why is your sticking his face in the movies? With your victory over Zervan, the warring triad is finally defeated. I am afraid, however, that mine own efforts have been more hindrance than help, and you and your fellow scions deserve to hear the reasons behind my actions. No! Cammy! Naughty boy, he was chewing on my microphone cord. That's why he's not allowed on the desk. Hi. Sorry, shit. Whatever. Filling with my cord. Okay. I promised to tell you of my journey, of who I am, of where I am from. The truth is, I am not of this world. You're alien. I was born of a different star, a child whose power of the echo was too feeble to save his dying world. A child who, unlike you, never became a warrior of light. When all I knew stood on the brink of destruction, I was yet half-grown. You're still half-grown. Had I been born but a handful of years earlier, history may have written a different tale. The seeds of other heroes had yet to fully sprout. That had yet to fully sprout may not have withered and perished. The star I failed to save is known to you now as the void. How the hell old are you? How have you been? Like, where have you been all this time? Though Nidhogg knew not that I spoke of my homeland, I have explained to him before the cause of its ruin. A magic was devised to contain a defeated primal's might within a stone known as Orisight, and the energies which bled from this imperfect vessel gradually corrupted the champions who wielded it. These heroes became slaves to an insatiable hunger for ether, eventually transforming into hideous fiends, and none who clung to the faint traces of light were strong enough to oppose them. The demons next turned upon each other in a war which drained the land's ether in ever greater amounts, until one day the star was suddenly swallowed in a flood of darkness, an entire world unmade in an instant. The voids that you encounter here in this realm are the twisted remnants of once mortal beings who gnaw on what motes of light force remain. The void was like the first one they tried, right? So he's gotta be like several millennia. As I lay dying, beaten and broken in my failed last stand, 'twas a white-robed Asian who found my tormented spirit and bore me away to the rift betwixt worlds. Elidibus has been my master ever since. That is a long time. At my mentor's feet did I learn the nature of reality, of the existence of mirrored worlds, and the eternal struggle between dark and light. Sudden and overwhelming superiority for either side will shatter the balance, and the world in question will be returned to the void by a calamity beyond imagining. As the self-appointed custodian of this balance, my master warned me that the source, the first of all worlds, slips perilously close to oblivion. In what spirit did this master proffer such a warning? A benevolent gesture or a veiled threat? To these questions and more do I mean to coax forth answers. Yet no matter his intention, that Heidelin doth teeter on a knife's edge is an undeniable truth. Knowing this, what choice was given you to make? I chose to join my master and act as an instrument on this star. How long ago did this happen? The tragedy that befell my home cannot be repeated. I will see this world saved. And yet I hesitated at the most crucial of moments. What right have I to stand alongside a true warrior of light? In thine own words that thou wert called before thy time, and I offer that thou dwellest overmuch on the question of what maketh the hero. The search for answer leaveth thee paralyzed by doubt. Heed me, Master Unokalhai. Thou needest not believe thyself a hero to perform great deeds. 'Tis the deed itself which earneth thee the hero's mantle. Also, again, you're like 10. Aye, the ideals you hold can be less important than having the faith to act upon them. Regula's loyalty to the Emperor guided his actions until the last, and though we did not see eye to eye on many things, many things, his final deeds can be called not less than heroic. Like his very final, only the very most final. Personally, I find that faith in my companions allows me to act unhindered by uncertainty. I know that should I ever falter, Nidhogg and the others will be there to support me, or steer me back onto the right path if needed. Yeah. Or just pick you up and throw you. I see. In the days leading up to my world's destruction, I was entirely alone. I never knew what it was to have such comrades. I cannot imagine the loneliness you must have felt, but look around you now, Unokalhai. You're not alone anymore. Aww. Look, Kyle, she's cute. She wears a little kitty-eared hoodie. Welcome to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I will fulfill my promise to save this world, and when I stumble, I shall be glad to have your hands there to steady me. My apologies, this is difficult for me. For so long have I spoken from behind a mask. Do you have to do the... I mostly did this for the sake of post-Shadowbringer stuff, but do you have to do the one after Stormblood with the Ixal too? I guess we don't have to do it anyway, but that one's a trip. We should all feel comfortable speaking without such concealments. You are not one to talk. I should hope you appreciate the irony of that statement, Urianger. It's like, I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not wearing a mask. Bye-bye. Yay. We're done. We are done. Alright, so that is that for today. We will be back with MSQ next week. So, yeah, I was good. Yeah, Tuesday will be more Nazuto. I thought I was done with Nazuto, but I thought you only needed 5 of those thingies to get the weapon, but you need 7, so we'll have at least 2 more weeks with Nazuto. And that'll be Tuesday. Wednesday we'll be doing this. I'm gonna get sloppy. But I will actually be back tomorrow. Well, technically very early Friday morning to do an art stream, because I bought a tablet. And I'm gonna be drawing a picture of Nidhogg. Hey, somebody, I finally bought my thing. I'm drawing a picture of Nidhogg to use in the thumbnail for when we get to Stormblood. So, you know, if that seems interesting, go ahead and check it out. In the meantime, everybody, have yourselves a good goddamn day. Bye now.